Then I'm gonna be looking for sales. Yeah, then I'm gonna be looking for sales. Hit your play button again. All right, now this is clean. All right. So this is what I'm looking for sales now. But keep in mind, we got to wait and see what the candle's going to do. We're not going to just jump right in immediately from the close of the candle. You got to keep in mind, this is not the 13 EMA strategy where you jump in immediately. You got to wait and see what price is getting ready to do to make sure price is going into that direction. So now I'm looking for sales. Now I got a strong candle. I got a wick at the top. It never broke structure from the top. Now I'm looking for sales. Let's see what it does. Boom. All right. So now we good. We in sales now. So we're gonna rock with this all the way through. So now we in a sale because now it's showing us it broke inside of the orb. Our next candle is a green candle. I mean a red candle. Put to the downside. So now you're in the trade. So
So
now
you
if
getting
you put
so you
your
getting off this kind of right here?
Yeah, you can. That's your candle. You could have got in, or you could have got in at the close of the other candle. But that's the candle you would have got in at right there for a
Right.
sale.
And then the
Yeah,
stop
right.
loss be at the orb high.
Yeah, stop loss at the orb high.
All right. And then
Hey, and first target is gonna be right there at the midline orb, or either at the bottom of the orb. All right. So
four of them bad boys. All right. All right. Let's do it. Let's see.
look
What
at your
then?
money. Look at your money now. So now you are what 200 right there, just at the mid part of the orb, right? So when it tapped the orb, I'm not out of the trade. I can either take some profits there, but I'm gonna wait and see because it could break the orb. All right, so let's just see what's the next candle about to do. Boom. So the next candle done pushed all the way down, and right where the yellow. I don't know.
That's the two.
that's
Yeah,
your
the yellow is the
50?
200 moving average.
That's
The
your 200?
red is the VWAP. Is the VWAP, and the green is the 50
Yeah.
moving average.
That would have been probably where I would have took profit and got out of that trade right there because that 200 be tripping.
So we out in Latin.
So yeah, so that'll be it. So I don't know what price doing. Price turned around and went back up now. But that's probably where I would have got out at that at the 200.
And I've been
Cause
all lead for my toss up account because toss up all you need is like what $150 win to count as the win a day, and
Yep.
that'd be it right there. That was
that
it.
would
Shit,
have been it.
man. Easy.
That would have been it. Now if you had like now let's say you went with instead of the micros, 'cause I think that's the micros. Say if you went with the minis.
Minis. All right. Let me go in there real quick.
Put your minis on, see how much money that would have been. Then you can see what I made.
All right. Let's see. If I exit that, let's see. All right. So we're gonna do this over again. Um. So replay. We're gonna start a new one.
Yeah, let's do it again. It's the same thing. Like, okay, so it broke out. We waited for the
Yeah.
next candle
Oh
right
yeah. This
there.
fire. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So it broke out. So now we got our eyes open. We're not trying to jump in a trade yet, but we got our eyes open. We got our eyes peeled because that candle need to show momentum like it's moving. So
Yeah.
now go ahead and hit your play button again. All right. So now it didn't even break the tip of the candle. It went straight down. You know what I'm saying? So now we know, okay, we're gonna have to watch this, or either this is gonna be some type of order block right here. But let's just watch it. And so we're not in a trade because it's touching it went back and touched the oil. So now we wait for the next candle. Go ahead and hit your play. All right. So this right here would have been kind of confused. You know what I'm saying? But if we wait for the next candle, we wait for that candle, it looked like it closed inside of the oil because it actually did. So that's what it is. So we're not in a trade right now because it didn't go nowhere. It acted like it was going to go in, but it closed inside of the oil. So go ahead and hit your next candle. Boom. All right, now we got a halfway point, like it's halfway in and halfway out. We still not in the trade yet. We want to see what the next candle gonna do. Now we got to close outside of the oil. This is where I would have been trying to get into the trade, me personally. I would have been trying to get into it because I got a second close outside of the orb. So this is looking like it's going to go up. It's looking like sales, but I have to be mindful that there's a market structure right there that created a lower high when it didn't break outside and it didn't go up and kill that higher high, it made a lower high. But me personally, I try to get in aggressive also, so I know me. I would have overlooked that lower high, and then I would have lost in this trade. Hit your next candle.
Do you want me to put a buy here for the example?
Yeah, let's see how much we'd have lost.
So you probably four. You said four like minis on this one.
Yeah, I would have put a buy on there, and then my stop loss would have been um at the tip of the breaking candle.
After you go, Cal, I have a question for Sally.
All right. Let's see.
Yeah, put your buy there. So it would have been what, $600? That's what you got?
Yeah, and then you are already flattening at this point, right?
Huh?
You already been out of. Oh yeah, you already been out of the move because they already went back into the zone.
Yeah, it would have been out. I'm closed down. I'm closed out. So that would have been a $600 loss, right?
Yeah,
Now,
no, that's if it closed where it's at right now. But I'm pretty sure it went deeper. It went deeper in.
yeah, it went deeper in. It went deeper in because it was a bigger loss than that. It should have been like a, probably a grand or something like that. A little over a
Um,
grand.
Matter of fact, let's see how it works. We're gonna
Jazzy,
die.
is
Yeah,
this the order block you're talking about? What's happening on gold right now at the top of the orb?
yeah, that's the order block. You see
Right,
how
right
it
here.
went up, came
Yeah,
back
right here. Yeah,
down.
yeah. So $1,700. Yeah, $1,700.
Yeah. Matter of fact,
Five, is that what you meant?
see it. Now we're not getting into the trade yet because now we got a liquidity line there. You know what I'm saying? Although the order block is going up, it looked like it's going up. I wouldn't get into this trade yet because it could hit the top of the liquidity line and reverse and go right back down.
Right, I'm just watching it, but okay.
Now, Jazz, will you want for me to close? You want me to flatten it right here?
Okay,
Because you'll
yeah,
close
okay.
off to close this candle. So you want me to just flatten it here?
Yeah, so right now where you're at now, uh, okay, so what we lost 17. So
Yeah.
now I'm gonna get back into I'm looking for sales now. So I've already wait a minute. I would have been in sales. Okay, yeah, go now hit your play button.
The next candle. All right. All right. Woo. All right. So this one bought up.
Yeah, not still not in I'm not like just because it closed. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Why it looks so different? Hit your next candle because I wouldn't have been in that trade. Now this right here, when I saw this, I would have been looking for sales right now. So I'm gonna wait and see what the next candle because if I don't lost in that one trade, that just because I got a green candle or whatever going up, it needs to show me that the momentum is going to go up also. But it did kind of show that it was going up, but it didn't break the liquidity line up at the top up there, that long wick. It
You know
stayed
what?
right
I'm
up in
noticing
there.
that. Yeah.
Yeah,
You know
it
what?
didn't.
Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can show something here. Yeah. You know what? I'm starting to see what you mean because none of the volumes are closing above this.
Yeah.
There's no
And the
volumes
top,
closing, just wigs. Yeah.
nothing is closing above that. And then it wick at the other part. You see the wick is touching the other wick. And, you know, they both wick up there and that's right there. And that's an order block if you look at that also. But it wicked right there at the tip up there. And so I wouldn't have got into that trade, with that, red candle that went out there like that because it didn't show signs of just like it's trying to move. So, but it
Yeah.
did, the body of the wick closed back inside of the orb. So the next candle, that's the one I want to see momentum in because that's where I'm about to get into a trade for the sale right now. Click your play right now. So it closed inside of the orb. Now I'm gonna get into that trade right there. Let's see what we got. And now I'm gonna follow it down to the bottom of the orb and see what we got.
Well, you got your
All
money
right.
back.
So
so
you got your money back and you got a grand on it. Now follow it on down to the 200. All right, there we go. So it didn't do it right because it was more money than that. If you,
oh,
I don't know if you
we
could,
have to go in low time frame. Yeah, we have to go in low time frame.
yeah, you had to
You would have
stop it at the,
closed at the 200. Yeah.
It's at the no, so 200 was the yellow one is the 200. So this is the 200 right here.
What other? You had another line down there.
Oh,
Another
the red one's the VWAP. Yeah,
yeah, to the
the VWAP. Okay, all right, I got you.
see how it's yellow down there? What is that right there? What?
Oh,
Because
yeah,
that's
you're
what
right,
I
you're right. Yeah, yeah, this is the 5 minute time frame. So yeah, you're right. Hold up.
yeah.
So I need to point.
So I don't know how you would show it, but that's
Oh
kind
no,
of where I got
45
out at right
6.
there.
45 6. Hold up, this is how we're gonna do this. 45
That's the
6.
that's the 50 on mine. On the 15 minute, that's my 50.
5 6. All right. This is close enough to it. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. So yeah, this is kind of close enough to it.
That's there.
Yeah,
So
cause yeah.
so you can see, so that's you done made your money back. You know what I'm saying? That's on the minis right there. You done made your money back and then some on top of that. You doubled your what did you I think you doubled your loss. You know what I'm saying? From that fake out from taking that sale.
Now we up.
Now now we up. So now, if you look at price now, right, in real time right now, so it did like, I think somebody was asking about the order block. It did create an order block and it did show that because we still in it on the 15 minute, it's still pushing up a
What
little
the heck?
bit.
This how you back test on training? They got this little update. All right, that's cool. I
Oh,
learned something
TraderView
new.
got back test? Not TraderView, but,
Yeah, that was replay mode right there. I didn't know they do this. This is new right here. It said win rate 50%, profit in
huh.
cash, your best trade. Yeah, all right, all right. Well, we're gonna have a little. I'm gonna have a little fun this weekend, going over these orb stuff. All right. So let's see.
So now price is actually trying to push up like it's supposed to now. It don't bounce off that order block. It's coming out. I'm still scared of this trade simply because of all this liquidity right there. It's gonna have to pass that liquidity before I try to get into the trade.
Wow, it did all this. It just did a liquidity sweep. Respected this
Yep.
though. It respected like I mean my once again my bias is right. Just the timing. Just the
Yep.
timing.
It's the timing. It's the timing. Just don't try to rush and get into it. I might get into a buy right now. Let me lower my risk. Let me put a few contracts down.
Can you guys hear me? Oh, okay.
Yep. I think you had a question for Sally.
Yeah, but I just wanted to show this live. The left is the 5 minute, the right is the 15. So you're saying you might get in now?
Soon as it shows that it's gonna pass this liquidity line, and it shows that's pushing up a little bit more, I'm gonna
Right.
get in. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get in for a sell. I'm not sure if it's gonna win, but I'm gonna try to see because I got 40 seconds left on the clock, and then I'm gonna wait and see if it's gonna return back down to the orb or if it's gonna go. If it shows signs like it's trying to push up, I'm gonna get in for a buy.
But Jazzy, in like 20 minutes, we about to have the noon orb.
Yeah, yeah, the 12 o'clock.
Yep.
Hey,
It's happening in
I,
20 minutes.
that if it works right, that 12 o'clock gonna push me on in. I could wait for that 12 o'clock and just draw another orb up on the 12 o'clock because that'd be winning too. But let's see. Let me see what this candle gonna do. It's we got 8 seconds.
Yeah, this will be the second count that closed above the orb. That was bullish. We haven't got that yet today because every time it closes above the orb, the next candle will always be red. So this is the
Now
first time today.
this actually closed above the liquidity line now. We're above the liquidity line now. So
So
and
should we
it
wait
ain't
or should we enter?
yeah, I think we should wait.
Okay.
Man, they ain't think hit me with okie dokie again. Hold up.
All right, Sally, while we're waiting, I have a quick question if you're still there.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, so when you mark up your higher lows and higher highs, I know you've seen my 1 hour where I'm doing it here, but are you also doing that on the 5 minute?
Yeah, I'll do that on a 5 minute because that's where I look for my entry at. It's usually the 5 minute or the 15. So I'll make sure I mark those up as well because when you zoom in more, you can kind of see more structured what's going on
Okay,
inside of those hour candles.
right. So where do you start? Like this would be a swing high. This would be a
Let me see.
swing low, lower high. This is just a low. So it made like a double top. then a lower low. So I'm trying to figure out how you're, because I've done it on the larger time frame, but not the
Mhm.
5 minute. So the 5 minute just gives you more lower and high points. So I'm trying to
Yeah.
understand how you
So
do it
I
in the frame, so I don't have to ask you again.
that's good. So yeah, I'm just looking at the highest point and the lowest point. So you got that high right there.
Uh-huh.
Then you got the low right
Down here.
there. Yeah, and then you
Mm-hmm.
got the lower high, and then you technically have a higher low right there, and
Mm-hmm.
then you go back up, and that's another. Since it's real close together, that's still considered like a lower high. But I don't really count when I'm on the 5 minute. I don't count those that's in the middle. That's just extra
Right.
noise. So I'm
Yeah.
counting
This one.
I'm counting that one. So that's
Yeah.
a lower low.
Right.
And then you come back up, and then that'll be what is that, a high, I think, or same equal, or
This
Right.
not one
bad
a
boy
high.
pushing.
Oh, look at that push up.
Hmm.
This bad boy
Okay,
trying
so
to
I'm
push.
doing it right. I guess my second question is, and maybe we'll kind of watch this trade too. I don't want to distract us, but like when you're using these for entries, like when you'll say, "Oh, I knew it was going to go down," what are you looking for?
I'm looking for breaks and structure. So like let me see, I took a trade yesterday.
And let us know when you get in, Jazzy, because this thing is pushing up. So,
I'm actually in now. If you want to get in, you can get in now.
bat signal, Jazzy, bat signal.
My bad. I didn't want y'all to take this chance though,
Just
because
watch
I
out. I'm
already,
about to say, watch out for
yeah,
that. It's a
Swing
support. I mean, the
high.
resistance level and the swing high up there. So
yeah. That's why I ain't say nothing about this one right here, because this is a risky trade. I
Oh,
would
this
yeah,
is
rather for you to
risky.
wait for the 12 o'clock.
yeah.
bro, bro, but whenever I take it, I gotta get crushed.
Exactly. Okay, for
um,
if you want to share your screen, Sally, I don't know if you
yeah. Let me
okay. Let me
I'll
know.
share the trade that I had took. I think it was yesterday.
Okay, because like we're using the same language, but somehow you're catching it faster. So I'm trying to see like what is he looking for? Because I see it afterwards.
Hmm.
I'm like, dang, why didn't I see that before?
Yeah. All right. Hold on. Let me share it real quick. One
Okay.
second.
Wow, go, wow, go. This how you feel? Mm. All right, that's a bit,
We'll be tripping, man. See,
bro. Go be on her cycle for the last 2 weeks, bro. I ain't no cycles be lasting this long.
this is this is turning out to be a profitable trade. I'm gonna close because I really want to get in on the 12 o'clock, but shoot, this thing's moving. But I would not tell nobody to get into this type of trade because all this resistance is in the way.
Gotcha.
Y'all see my
That's
screen?
why
Yeah. Really? All right, am I bread back already?
All right, so this is the trade I took yesterday.
Okay. This is in the
So
5 minute time frame, right?
yeah, this on the 5 minute.
Okay, I see.
All right, so obviously I don't have the whole thing up, but before that, all the way to the left, you see that lower high. It was a higher high above that. So that's why price made that lower high right there. So
Right.
we buy a key level, um,
Mm-hmm.
and it's been like I think it was like two or three rejections from that same level in the past.
Okay.
So usually when I'm coming up to levels like that, I'm expecting price to do the same thing. Because like I said before, usually price repeats itself over and over and over when you get around certain levels. So what I was looking for was a lower high next to that. Because usually when you got a lower high or a higher low next to a key level, usually a big move happens. And so right here, since it didn't make a higher high and it made that lower high,
Right.
I knew that price was gonna push down. How far wasn't too sure, but I had targets to the left where it's just those lines. Those were just basically the swings that were in the past too. I think it was like maybe a day or two ago. And so I just marked all of those. And my final target was at the bottom, which I think we was talking last night on Zoom when I was saying that price is probably gonna go down to like around 440 or like 4041. Price ended up
Mm-hmm.
going down there and it even went further. So target was on point. But so yeah, basically, so yeah, I seen that lower high, boom. I waited until it broke that swing that's kind of like right where my entry was at to the left. If you see the two candles that's kind of like next to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I entered when it broke that because that's technically a was basically like a break of structure or whatever. So
Yep,
I
mine
entered
was.
right there, and then I seen it break structure again. So I left it in there. So then it made a new low. So since it made a new low, according to ICC, whenever a new low or a new high is made, it got to correct.
Right.
So once it made that low, I knew it was gonna correct. And
Sure.
see, this is where people get nervous at because they start to see it push up like that. But if you following your rules and you trust what you see, there's nothing to be really scared of. And then you see it went and made another lower high. So boom, I seen that. So I already knew, okay, it's gonna go back down to make another low because it didn't make a high.
And
So
you wait till
then
the candle closes to say, okay, that's a lower high.
yeah, so I wait for the
Okay.
candle to close, and then I kind of look at the next two candles just to see what it's doing. And then
Mm-hmm.
from there, I know, okay, boom, that's gonna be a lower high. And so, yeah, once I seen that, I knew it was gonna go back down some more. Confirmation was it broke the structure again at that lower low, it made a
I
new
see
low,
it.
and then again, that's an indication. So since price made a new low, got to correct. So I expected it to go
Right.
back up, failed to make a
Interesting.
yeah, so it failed to make a higher high.
That would be another lower high, right?
Yeah, then it's a lower high. Boom.
Yep.
As soon as I see that, I already know it's gonna go down. So that was why my target was down there. So that's just literally just basic market structure. Like if you
Yeah.
look at how the lower lows kept getting broke, that's an indication. So you got to expect price to go back up. And
Right.
then 9 times out of 10, if it doesn't make that new high, it's gonna keep going down. So that's basically just your basic downtrend.
Okay, two questions. What time was this so I can back test it on my chart? Not exact time,
Uh,
but just an approximate. Is
shit, I think it was I want to say it was maybe around 9 or 10.
PM
Yeah,
EST?
PM, California time.
Okay, so that's my no. I'm an hour
I think
ahead.
you're
So
like an hour ahead. Yeah,
10 p.m. my time. 10 p.m. my time? Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
around there, like 10 or 11, somewhere around there.
10 or 11. Okay, and then my other question is how are you confident that so say for example it made that lower high that you have at the top, then it made the lower low, then it pulled back to make the lower high.
Mhm.
Where do you or I guess you TP at that lower low, even the break of structure. Oh, that makes sense. Because I'm like, I don't know if it's gonna break the lower low. So maybe you TP at that lower low and then you see the breaker structure. It made a new lower low. So then okay. I answered my own
Mhm.
question. It's just
Yeah.
hard to know like, is it gonna break the lower low or not? I guess the safe thing would be to do is to take the TP at the lower low and then just watch
Yeah.
if it breaks it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, like I said, you can look to the left whenever you get a chance to go on there, and you can see the swings that's to the left. So that's why I got my first target where it's at because that was that first swing. And so usually
Big
like
Zeus.
when I have
Shit
multiple
turns out to
Nah,
probably.
that
contracts,
went crazy.
I usually when I get my first target, I'll just remove some and then just leave some and just kind of just scale out until I get to the bottom or whatever. But this one, I kind of had a feeling that it was going to go all the way down for one of the reasons because every time that it went up to that key level and rejected, it went all the way back down to where that green box was at. So that was like another reason why I was kind of cool with just leaving it running.
My apologies, people. I should probably told y'all to get in the trade. Jesus.
Nah, I was in that. I was in that. I went. My TP was a swing though.
Bat signal, Jesse. Bat
Yeah, I was in that.
signal.
As soon as it hit that swing, that shit started shooting up. I was like,
Yeah,
hell no.
Oh
I kind
my
of wish. I
see,
kind of
God.
wish I didn't put my TP at that
Damn,
swing,
bro.
bro. That's
Oh
like
yeah.
my
so
That's
much.
goodness.
Oh
crazy.
You
my
going straight to my
gosh.
TP, bro. This
Oh my
oh
gosh,
my
Oh
bro.
my
god,
What?
goodness.
This is
bro.
That
crazy, bro. That would have been like a what?
Bro, this is
dang.
all I
That
needed. This is
was
all I
so
I
needed
thought it
today,
was
bro.
crazy,
0 to
bro.
1, but here we go, guys.
Yeah, I got my 101.
And
God,
then
this
y'all
is
see
crazy.
Well, if you
I
look on
tried to be
my
aggressive, and then I get crushed, and then the second time through. See, this is what I'm talking
Go
about.
to the
It's
left.
not gonna get another retest. It's gonna do the exact same thing
so
it did all week.
if
Look
you look
left.
left,
Yeah, come
telling you
on.
it's the same thing. It's if it goes above this level, it's bullish above here. It's gonna always be bullish above.
So then is the
That's swing.
next resistance up here or here?
The
Sorry, let
that
me.
top one.
So it's here. Like this is not would not be one, you would say.
Oh, let me see.
Crazy.
Where are you
Literally,
pointing at?
Okay.
Yep. That'll be one.
Okay.
Bro,
So
this
look,
is mad.
oh my god,
This
bro!
is
this
wild.
Literally, this
resistance
was
and
all I
then
was looking
this
for.
is the next resistance.
Yeah. So I would
Mm.
say, let me see where I marked mine at. I would
Or
expect it to go up to around 4109.
do you trade futures? Because mine is a little different.
Yeah, I'm on futures.
Okay, sorry guys. I think I said that before. Mine's a little different.
Yeah.
But this is the I'll make it in blue. The
Mm-hmm.
resistance area, and then the next one is approximately in here because there's a couple wicks.
Yeah. Yeah, whenever you see, wicks a couple of times, that's usually I like to call them key levels where, price does the same thing over and over.
And then
So,
it broke this. So if price was here, it broke this resistance. It broke this resistance.
hmm
Gotcha. Yeah,
yeah.
it's hard to know like where is it gonna stop, because it doesn't go forever. So
Yeah. So that's why I kind of look to the left to see where I see a lot of either where rejections were at or is it like a support? Because right now this is technically an indication because it broke
right.
the higher high and it broke damn near three of them. So eventually it's gonna stop and then it's gonna correct to go back down. And
This is
then
the indication, right here, because it
yeah,
broke this right here.
yeah, because it broke that, yeah. So
Yeah,
I would expect it to whenever it's done,
correct.
it's gonna correct. So it's gonna go back down. So that's why when I miss moves like this, I don't really care too much because I know that price gotta correct no matter what. So then
Yeah.
that's when I'll get in on the correction.
Okay, I'm gonna delete these lines real quick, guys. Hopefully you have those resistances there, but look left. And then this is my last question, and then I'll shut up. So you said last night, Thursday, around 10-ish
I
p.m.
I think let me see. Hold on real quick. Let me look.
10:30, 11.
I might have gave you the wrong time. Hold on, let me see.
That's okay. I think I see it here. Like this went down, down, up, down.
What time frame are you on right now? Are you on a 5 minute or are you
Ye-
looking at the 15 minute? It's kind of small on my phone, so I
Sorry,
can't see.
I'm on the
That's the 5.
5 minute.
Let me see.
I think this is where you had the lower high, I think right here. And then you had the lower low. Then it pulled back a little bit. Another broke structure. Then it went up, but I don't know.
let me see. I think let me see. Check around.
You got too many wins in there. You don't even know.
Let
Y'all see this?
me see. Uh Man, where is it? Hold on. Uh my bad, I'm trying to find it.
No, you're good.
man. Ah, man.
Hold
I don't
on.
even know what to say.
I know. I was
I don't know what
talking
to
to
say,
Kelly. I
bro.
couldn't leave a runner. I hit TP, but I'm like, dang. But
I
it's
don't.
okay.
I don't even know what to say. Like I
Are
would
you in
tap.
it? Are you
I
in
would
the
tap.
trade?
No, it
Are
closed
you?
at where I hit my TP, and I forgot to leave a runner.
4064.
So
It's going straight for pre-Z high, but that was my TP, bro. That was a 2K burger right there. That was all I needed.
That's okay though. I mean, like honestly, that was a risky trade, but soon as that's what I look for. Me personally, I've looked for so all of that liquidity. Once it broke that liquidity line, boy, this thing still. Once it broke that liquidity line, it's like, boy, we good now. It does have a bunch of resistance there, and so that's what makes it so risky. Because right now it's sitting at, let's see.
It's sitting at this resistance right here.
It's sitting at this is it, but it's gonna break it. It's probably gonna go up to
You think this one?
4107. Probably gonna hit because that's more liquidity. I can't get it out. 4107. That's probably will be where I drop out at.
Yeah, that's the
What you
previous daily
say?
high. The previous daily high is right around there. That
Yeah,
was my target anyways. So it's like,
yeah.
dang, bro. It's just like I try to play it safe, and then I was being impatient. I waited out the opening bell. I took the first aggressive move, which it wasn't really aggressive. It was just
Nah, that's a
I
good
waited
move,
to close after
but it's
I waited to close after outside the zone, and like everything was looking good. Got faked out, and then boom, this ended up happening. I'm like,
You
bro,
gotta remember, bro. Always look to the left when you're around the key level, because you'll see that if it breaks it, it's gonna shoot up like that. Remember that shit happened last week, like 3 times. Same shit over and over and over. Promise you. And then
yeah.
if you look at market structure, it technically made a lower high, it sold off, made a lower low, came back up, and made a higher low next to the key level, and then it just went crazy.
it makes me
Not
think.
looking out.
Yeah, it makes me think if I should start putting buy stops on like the key level that we're looking for the break. But
You
knowing me,
could. It's a little risky because sometimes it
Yeah,
will
that's
go
risky.
up and it'll come back down and retest. But lately, it's been hitting those key levels and it just shoot up every single time, bro. Like the shit literally repeats itself every time, bro, and every single time.
that's what I'm saying. I knew it was going. I knew it was going to do it. I just didn't think that I was going to get hit the way I did. I'm like, bro,
Yeah.
I've been patient trying to play it safe, playing it safe, and it's like me playing it safe. I ain't getting no trades because it's shooting up like this that it doesn't even come back. So I'm like, all
Yeah.
right, well, I'm gonna have to try to trade aggressive today, but try to smartly trade aggressive, and
Yeah.
just for this to happen.
So let me blow your mind.
That trade that I was just explaining on my screen is at it was at 6:30 on the 20th.
That'd be
So
7:30 my time. Okay,
Yeah, like
perfect.
7:30 your time,
All
yeah.
right, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
so this is why it's important that I should have. I'm kicking myself right now because I got in a trade about 3 o'clock last night, and about what was that? Uh, 3 o'clock it broke and it took off, and that it never went back to that 3 o'clock orb. Right now we're in a whole nother orb, which is this 930 orb. And this is how you swing though. This would have been so much money because like it never went back to the 3 o'clock orb in that trade I was in earlier today. And the price was just taking off. I still got the levels marked up. This is crazy, but I wish I would have held, but I mean, I ain't trying to be greedy, but that would have been crazy. But, I want to see what this 12 o'clock, this is going to be interesting about this 12 o'clock oil because this will be my second day trying to trade it. I did it with oil gold yesterday. I mean, what is that? NAS yesterday. And that thing hit nicely. This probably be the last trade we can get before the market closes, but we shall see. Market
We
structure.
shall see. Okay, let me mark up. Let me get my.
Market fucking structure, man.
Yes, yes, sir. That's what the orb. I mean, that's making, you know what I'm saying? That's making a game change. Not so much a game changer, but that's just, you know what I'm saying, giving us confluence on how to trade this. But it went down. Everything is saying sales, but it had already went down to its sale point, rejected, reversed. Now we're unbiased because it broke that liquidity line. What does my chart look like this? Oh, I'm still on the hourly. That's why I couldn't see this.
Orb helps so much with direction too.
Say again?
It helps so much with direction and just
Or
avoid
did what?
chops. It helps so much with direction, like figuring out
Yeah, it
direction, like
does. It
confirming the
avoid you.
direction. Yeah.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
you
That's
know
why I
how
fuck
many
with the
times?
oils. This is
Yes,
maybe
sir.
give me an
You know how
idea
many
of where I want to go.
for real. You know how many times I avoided chop on our calls, sitting there just watching price, you know what I'm saying, inside chops on our on our weekly call. I'm not weekly, but our our 8:30 calls
Mhm.
because of the orb. I could just see what's going on. Let me switch over to this prop firm and see if I could take this trade off this prop firm so I can get some more.
Man, but I mean, I can't complain though. I mean, I only took one trade this week. I'm only sold L, but it
Maybe
was
I
still
could
it's
ride for
still a good
today.
loss. It's still a good loss. But it's just like damn, bro. It's like damn,
Well, you couldn't do this earlier.
I
bro.
know, right?
I'm just like, bro. Oh my gosh, that nigga can't catch a break. That nigga can't catch a break.
Trust me, trust me. Once it start flowing, it's gonna flow. You ain't gonna remember
Yeah,
none of this because all these losses that you know what I'm saying. It's just gonna be like, man, it ain't gonna be nothing, bro. For real. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't. It's the time a season that we're trading in that got it a little
yeah.
difficult. So you know, it ain't you. It ain't the strat. It's just the time that we're trading in. It's going coming close to the holiday season, and price be doing some strange stuff around this time of year. You know what I'm saying? It never fails. You know what I'm saying? Especially in December, you're gonna see some crazy stuff, some foolishness going
All
on.
of
It's
them
a lot
is,
of
bro. Even Nasdaq is
yeah.
pushing up. Matt Nasdaq Gold, they all pushing up. Everybody's pushing.
I know Nas should be pushing because this is the season for Nas right here.
Cause Nas about to retest that oral pie right now, and they just broke that level that you was talking about. It brought that key level just now.
Yep. Trying to tell y'all, bruh. Clockwork, man. Shit is repetitive. You just gotta wait for the
Yeah.
right time.
Okay, so on NAS, I see this. Where's my arrow here? Price broke here, so now it's retesting. So at some point we'll get in
Well,
some
both
more
of them are
here.
both Gold and Nas. They're both retesting right now. They both about to tap their key levels.
Right. I
It's
sometimes
12
like to
o'clock.
use the fib to draw to see where it might retrace to. So, right, is this right, Cal? So this is it broke this high right here to create a new high. So it's going to
Yeah.
retrace. It
Yep.
won't make a low, but it's going to retrace and
Hmm.
maybe consolidate a little bit and then go up. Is that what we should see?
That's what we should see, yeah.
Yeah. That's
But
kind. That's
whether
kind
we
of
see
how
it or not.
Sally tried to explain it to me.
Yeah, that's what we should see. I just know from back testing, usually every time we get an indication, it always pulls back. And that's how I got that 20K trade the other day when gold had sold off crazy that one time. And as soon as it went down and stopped selling off and then finally found this bottom point and made that new low, the correction was just crazy. And they pushed up crazy too. So usually the bigger the sell off or the bigger the buy and it breaks the swing, it's usually the correction is a little bit bigger as well. So if you can find the bottom of it, then you good. Just let it ride.
Okay. These green lines are the orb of the 15 that's printing.
And I do apologize, y'all. I should have told y'all to get in, but I didn't want to take that chance because of all the key levels, because y'all have
I
been
mean, you
up.
told us. We just,
Yeah.
had to decide if it was good for us.
I probably didn't hear it. I probably didn't hear that. I was feeling to click a button.
when
I was feeling to click
when I
that
say I'm
button.
in, I just was testing the waters. I didn't think it was gonna push up that like that. You know what I'm saying?
I,
I'm just thought I'd do a little something.
Key
I'm not
thing
gonna
was
lie. I
Like,
like
was I
Millie.
was watching it for the buys, but you kept talking about the sell, so it got me a bit scared. But there was a lot of wicks there, so I get it. It was a
Yeah.
dangerous
when
one.
it breaks, but you remember what I said earlier? If it breaks that liquidity line, I'm gonna be looking for buys. You remember? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It did. No,
And
it
it,
did.
it
I'm tell. I'll tell you what I seen. Right. So on the 5 minute time frame. So the 5 minute candle before the huge push out happened, it closed like 1 to 2 ticks away from that high, and immediately the next candle is blew through it. So it was just like it was gonna be impossible for me. It was gonna be impossible for me to get inside that trade, anyways.
yeah,
Yeah. Because like if that 5 minute candle would have closed above that pivot high, that key level, then I'll probably be able to get in 10 seconds prior and then be able to catch that full breakout candle afterwards. is that it closed below it, and then the following candle, it shot way above it. It was
And
one of them
literally,
situations.
and literally, who was sharing the screen? I wasn't even looking. What's your name
Caller.
again?
Nicola.
Paula?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when Paula was showing her screen, remember I was saying that's the liquidity line. And she drew the dots on hers, and then she had a secondary dot. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, if it breaks above that, you know what I'm saying, I might can consider. I'll wait for the candle to see what it was going to do, and it broke above it, and then it printed another bullish candle. That's why I said when y'all ask, I'm in, but. I I don't want to be telling people to get in trades that I don't feel like, 100% about. You know what I'm saying? I don't be wanting to
That
do
that's
that.
fair. That's fair because Friday is usually a wild card day, anyways.
Yeah.
How much buffer do y'all build in y'all prop firm before you start taking profit for real?
I recommend having at least 10K that's just sitting
Mm,
because if you take a loss, it's not going to be too detrimental to your account. I usually try to have at least 10K in there, and anything over 10K, I'll start, pulling out or whatever. But yeah, I recommend having 10 because at that point, if you see an A+ setup or a setup that you took over and over, and 9 times out of 10 it's gonna win, with that extra buffer in there, you can up your contract size to make more. That's how I look at it because I see people with 150K top step accounts, and they on there, they pass or whatever, have a decent buffer, but they still on there only doing like what, maybe 3 to 4 micros. Like, I just feel like
okay.
I feel like that's pointless, bro. Like if you're gonna have a 150K account with down draw of 4,000, there's no way that you should be in any trade that's making you get 4,000 to down draw. So you should always be having your contract size up a little bit higher so you can make more. But that's just how I look at it.
Uh,
'Cause I know somebody who had they funded account. They made I forgot whatever, however much you had to make to be able to do a payout. Took his payout without no buffer like that. Next week he tried to trade, blew the account. It's like took the money out too fast, bro. You gotta have a good, nice little cushion.
I'm kind of new to prop firm, so I wouldn't even know. I hadn't even put a challenge, passed a challenge on these things yet because I've been trading on my live account.
Yeah, I got
Uh,
like I think on one of my XFAs on the 150, I got like almost 50K buffer.
damn.
I am getting ready to start this order. Hopefully this order act the right way. Don't give us too much of no, don't give us no fake outs and foolishness.
See our price correcting right now. If you would have got in up there, you could have made that little chicken real quick.
How would you know to get in at that point to like sell it coming back down?
You'll kind of know. Let me see. Hold on, let me see if I could look to the left real quick. Um, so if you look to the left, I think like around, let me see, on the 20th, like around 7:30 a.m., you'll see a some price action at like a support resistance level.
Mm,
Usually I target those for price to sell off. And then, or I mean when price does the indication, that's usually where it goes. And then for the sell off or the correction, it usually retraces back to the most recent resistance support level, which is doing right now.
mm.
So as soon as I seen that stop and it started to go the other way, then that's when I would have got in and rode it back down to where it's at right now. Because that's basically the last support resistance level, or that's really a key level right there. So it usually always goes back to those levels.
So would you enter on the break of the 55, or you would enter as soon as it start like I don't say turning red, but where would you enter at for that sell coming back down?
For me, well, I would have tried to get in early because I usually try to target those resistance support levels. But if I would have waited for that first candle break, I mean that first candle that's going down, the close of it, I would have got in right there. I
Okay.
could have rolled down to the
Did I
to
did I
the
swing right there? Not nine
yeah,
o'clock. Nine
yeah,
o'clock high. Yeah.
yeah,
All right.
yes, sir. Because yeah, like I said, every time it's an indication and price makes a new high or a new low, it's gonna always correct. Always. How far down? We don't know for sure, but the target is usually the most recent support resistance level. And I've back tested this many times, and it's always done that, like literally every single time.
Man, it's gonna be crunch time here the next week. So now all
Oh
four of
yeah, I
my
can't wait till next week. I'm trying to go crazy next week.
four of my accounts on tossed up. Um, well, four of my 150Ks. Now I'm 2.6 in drawdown. And
Mhm.
so yeah, so now I only got like $1,900 to spare on four of my
Yeah.
tossed up accounts, and then I take profit account. After taking that little hit here today, I think I got 1,200 spare on that account, and then that one little 25K account for 35. I think that account got like 800. I barely even trade that account, so that's got to. I'm gonna have to still rock out with the micros until I can get a decent win, and then I go back doing meetings again. That's all it is. I just gotta get a win underneath my belt. Then my buffer, then I'll almost be out of the negative. Because that's the good thing about these orbs is if you catch the right orb and catch the right move, and you try to target like previous day lows or previous days highs, monthly lows, or weekly highs, lows, or whatever, and like what Telly was saying earlier, those important pivot points in the market, I can make a decent enough move without risking my whole damn account, and I can kind of get myself out of it, and then obviously I can go back and train like myself and train meetings and stuff again.
There's nothing wrong with micros. You got enough of the micros. You got enough of them. So yeah,
Yeah.
man, break it down. Get your buffer back up like you want.
Yeah,
Because I trade both.
this shit is like clockwork, bro. Literally going right back down to that level, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah.
This man Sally, bro. This man Sally, bro. Bro, if y'all would be
Every
on this
time,
Zoom, if
bro.
y'all be on this Zoom before opening the bell, I probably could have avoided this
I know, man.
shit. Bro, the one time y'all wasn't on, bro, I actually take a trade. I actually
I'll
felt
take
confident. I'm
it.
like, you know what? I'm feeling confident. Let's do it. Like I'll like before I went to bed last night, I was like, all right, man, I've been studying up on this order for about a week. All right, I'm seeing all these good moves going past me. I think I got the hang of it. Let's do it. I'm
Yeah.
not even mad though. I'm like, I would put the same to it still B plus. It wasn't A plus, but it will still B plus setup. Just just a little aggressive.
Honestly,
Just a little aggressive.
I can see where 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 it was confusing on that trade. Just being real with you, I can see how because I know I probably would have lost on some of that trade too. I wouldn't have got it. I wouldn't have lost in that point where you lost that, but I would have lost right there at the other end of it because it did that twice. You know what I'm saying? So I would have lost too. But as you can see, you would have made that back. Um,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? With that sale. Uh,
it was
and
just
then
two straight
some.
candles. It was like two straight bullish candles. Like I'm like, all right, it gave out two. It was like just one bullish candle and get in. It was like two straight bullish candles. So I'm like, all right, cool. Because I remember like the first candle where it barely closed below 13. I was like, I'm happy it did do that because I wasn't gonna feel comfortable getting in off that candle. So I was like, fine, let's see what the next candle does. And then obviously it closed above it. And I'm like, cool, now we're gonna get in. And so I was a little skeptical, and I was like, wait, I'm gonna wait for one more strong candle, and then boom. But we got to charge to the game, man. Gold is paying dues because
Yeah,
it's been
it,
giving hell for the past couple of months, and Nasdaq's
yeah,
finally starting to wake up.
it's trying to get his money back. Phil gave out some of the money throughout. Look at that. Look at this right here. So I done drew my 12 o'clock orb. I want to see just how this gonna work out because this is beta test.
All it takes is one. All it takes is one to
Bias is
change.
bullish because it made the indication and it's pulling back. and so now it should retrace up at some point.
I'm hoping. I'm hoping
Oh,
it,
she's
it
reacting up to
continue.
13 right now. Oh wow, Nasdaq is close to the new orb from yesterday. Actually, I might keep the orbs up from yesterday for Nas.
Telling you, Calvin,
It,
they often act as support and resistance.
they are. They will. That's what they are. It's gonna react. It's probably gonna bust through that or um and then kind of maybe either retrace or just keep on going. But I'm pretty sure it ain't go. I don't know though, man. You never know I don't know what Nas gonna do because I haven't been trading Nas like that. But I'm not even looking at the charts. I just know it from yesterday's org. The
With
more it hit on it, the stronger they get.
with the
I'm
12
gonna start.
o'clock with the 12 o'clock orb, you just drew up. You see, I was at that key level right there. I literally sent right on it. Would I just get like I know you're supposed to wait until it breaks either above or below, or would that give you more like all right, it's probably retracement, so it's most likely gonna go up and break the top orb, or you would just still play it like, oh, we gonna see.
Me personally, I play it. I'm gonna see. I it got
Okay,
the
okay.
yeah. That's aggressive. Now, I will tell
Mm-hmm.
you what it just did. You can play the orb inside. You need to draw a
Yeah.
middle line if you want to take a trade. This would be the time to take it pretty much. You can draw a line in the middle of the orb, measure it out halfway point, and that'll
Mm-hmm.
be where your one of your levels at if you're gonna trade inside the orb. That'll be where you can take profit or either, you could close your trade right there in the middle of the orb because it's bouncing off, but it's just inside of it. I don't have enough candles to say that it's
It's
gonna
going
bounce back up
okay.
in there yet.
I see if it had print like four more candles and it's just like wicking that key level, you might be like, all right.
So technically, if you got honestly anywhere from 5 to 6 candles that's inside of the orb that ain't doing nothing, then I'll start playing inside of the orb. You know what I'm saying? Right
Mm-hmm.
now, this is just the first candle.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
It's inside the Asia orb also.
Well, gold, I don't even
Yeah,
have my agent up.
yeah, it's
It's
inside the
inside
gold
of it.
Asia gold
Oh yeah.
orb. So the new orb low is inside the Asia orb. So it's inside two orbs right now. And then it's reacting off the 13 moving average too. So this could actually react off the 38% mark on the fibs. So I don't think it's gonna retrace 50%. It might honestly just do a 38% retracement, which I think it already did already, and then is reacting off Asia orbs right now. And so because I do think that I truly believe it's gonna clear. I believe it's gonna go for that previous day low, bro. I know it's gonna go for it, bro. I know it's gonna go for that previous day low, or not low by high. I mean, I know it's gonna go for it.
That's good confidence. I have no idea, being honest with you. I'm gonna let it tell me.
Well, I'm
Wait on
feeling
what you see.
so I'm waiting now too. You see, you got me hooked on this noon shit, this noon orbs.
This new
Ah,
boy, like I said, it hit good yesterday. And now I see price is actually respecting this oil too, you notice.
yeah, irrespective of double orb. You know what? You might be right. It could sell off because if it sells off, if I was looking for sales, it's actually in a good spot for me because it's
Buy up.
it's rejecting the Asia orb high right now. It's rejecting the Asia orb high at the moment. So we got two orbs working in our favor. So if it closed below this new orb low, it basically respected two orbs. All right, and yeah, we're gonna see. I like that candle close. I like that doji candle close.
Yeah, this probably gonna go down to sales and tap on. What time? Somebody called my door for my camera.
Yeah, this is still the correction phase too, technically, because it can always go past the most recent one. This just usually always goes to the most recent one. If it doesn't, then it can keep going down to more previous ones, like it did a couple days ago. So just gotta watch it.
All right, I just came
Man,
back.
it's moving slow.
Yeah, I
Oh my
see
gosh.
price might close out. We'll have to see, but yeah, the volume has definitely slowed down.
Oh my gosh. This about to go back. Boy, we'll fight in New York. Gonna go back on the band parlay list.
They on lunch. They on lunch. That's what that is.
Yeah, but
The
look
moment
out
I see the
for
band parlay list, now go on start moving. Nah, bro. What the heck? And Q look like it's done for the day. And Q is it look like some scribbled paperwork right now. I don't know what the heck I'm looking at. Yeah, now as you done, you're done for. You're done.
Scribbled
You
paperwork.
are done. Man, come on, go. What we gonna do, man? What we gonna do?
Yeah, 30 seconds on this 15-minute candle.
I already know. I already know. I already know. Jazz gonna say, "Nope, don't get in yet. Don't get in."
Right.
Yeah, we're not trying to lose money. They gotta tell us it's really trying to do what it's gonna do.
Because it's pulled back. Well, let's see. It broke this
And
right
this kind of
here,
volume,
came up here. It's here. So really, we should buy at some point because
or this is what I'm talking about right here.
left has all of this. This is even a potential retracement area. Using the fib. Oops. So, Jazzy, are you waiting for bullish confirmation or bearish?
Right now we got to break outside the orb. So I'm looking for bearish right now and see if we're gonna do it. And then I'm looking for it to go and retrace and then go right back up onto the upside for a quick trade. If it if it would have closed and continue going down, I would have dropped in for some sales. But I had a feeling it was gonna go back into the oil because that was the retracement. I believe it may retrace even more though. But
Right, because you said there's nothing more bullish than a failed bearish move.
there you go.
So this is bearish. So I had to write that down because I was like, what? Um,
Hmm.
so that's the orb bounce. Like in an ideal world, this would go
Yeah.
green to the midline
Yep.
because it I'm when you say failed bearish move, it did close
Mhm.
outside of it. So is that failed or
So it closed outside of it. That's not considered as failed just yet because the candle ain't closed yet. So like if it's failing to go down after we get the close of the candle, and like you get another one, and like let's say another candle form, like what is that Khaleesi, like what he that one he lost on, that was a failed move. Like it broke outside, everything, all the confluence, and then it turned around and went back into the orb. That's a failed move right there.
so it's not a fail until the second candle. So this one broke out, but it could fail
Mhm.
because this one might break in or close in,
Right,
I should say. I'm sorry,
right. So it
close.
broke out, but we don't know yet that this is actually going to be a fail because it could be that could be a wick what we're looking at right now.
Right.
You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? And then it can go and push down to the downside. But this is a prime example why we just don't jump in
Mm-hmm.
because everything would have told us to get in. They got to break of the candle, but it ain't showing nothing. It's like it's just in the midline, not in the midline, but it's in the middle of the orb or the bottom of the orb. It's just, both candles are splitting the orb. That it's under. It's like they don't know what they want to do yet. I'm assuming it's gonna go back up in the orb though. I don't even know where it's at. Like it's like on the line. I
Yeah.
don't even know if it's up. My line's so thick.
Here, let me do it like this.
But from that candle that I'm looking at, they're like a doji. Excuse me.
This one at 12:30? Is that a doji? I don't even know. Hmm.
12:15. I'm looking at 12:15. Let me look at it on my 12 the 12 was that 12:20 on my 5 minute, 12:25 on my 5 minute.
Hmm.
That looks like a doji candle. You have to look at that also and see that's what letting me make me think that it's about to push back up into the orb. And it looked the same way on the 15 minute as well. It broke through, but that formation, they call them spinning tops, but I think, that formation right there is like indecision. They don't know what they want to do yet. And it look like we're going to get another one. Look just like it. So right now it's just a waiting game. But this is why we don't jump into it right out the right immediately because it ain't showing nothing yet. It did break the orb, but it's just a waiting game right now.
Right.
But it's funny when it does this, you have to be ready because it can pick up momentum at any moment. Not saying we're gonna jump into it, but it has to pick up momentum. Right now, I'll be waiting for the break of the candle right now for it to break this doggone candle before I can consider like this might be a move for us to get into it and to sell.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Charlie Poole, what you looking like? What's your thoughts, bro? This is
Who am I? Are we going to get something? Hold on.
it's looking good. It's looking good. How Dor be saying, all right, get ready. It's looking good. We may very well get a trade in.
Shit, I'm looking at the 5 minute, and I just see that 50 right there, so I'm a little iffy about taking the sale just yet.
Bro,
I
I'm
was
over here.
I would have took
Huh?
it to that 50. That's probably what I would have closed at the 50
Yeah, for
if it
sure at the
does.
50 if it go down. But what I'm thinking is I'm hoping what it do since we just still got some time is if it keep just kind of being indecisive.
It's a close week. Yeah,
Uh,
it's about to close week. Never mind. Notes. We're gonna have to wait.
and then
Nope.
it goes it kind of the 50 and the 13 kind of run into each other. Then I kind of make a decision from there on the 5 minute time frame.
Honestly, I kind of wanted to push it back into the orb, being honest with you, to
Yeah,
get away from the EMAs and just go ahead and start pushing back up.
that's what I'm thinking. That's why I'm thinking it's gonna push up because that 50 been if you look kind of like a little bit back, you can see that the 50 kind of was like holding it up at that one point before it had shot up. So I'm hoping to kind of do that again. I'm thinking buys though.
I won't buy it. I'm not even go front. I really do want it to go, because I don't want to be trading inside of all this interference.
Yeah.
And it just broke out of the doggone 930 oil, and it took forever to do that. After it broke that liquidity line, if anything, it might hit the tap on it. I'm gonna draw a line on that liquidity line. Keep my eye on it. But if I were to do a sale, I won't do a sale long. I'm just in and out of this kind of trade. If I were to go into a sale, because on the 15 minute, got a 13 EMA sitting right underneath it.
Uh-huh.
In the 5 minute, it got that 50 right there.
And see that's the thing on the 15 minute, if we did break the 13, we got that 200 right there.
Yeah, that 200 right in the middle, flat almost.
Hmm. So that's what I'm hoping for buys, man,
Yeah,
because
real.
we're at a good level right now for it to be. I'm ready to get out this little fucking range we've been in for the last week.
I know, but I will tell y'all, if y'all listening, keep this orb up. Keep your 930 orb up and keep your 12 o'clock orb up. Cause Sunday, I win. You notice that like I be posting like I don't got to win already because if it doesn't, we don't get a move. It reacts on Sunday. It just moves and takes off.
Yeah.
So right off them same orbs that we had on Friday, which is the day. Now watch it, man. You know what I'm about to? I know it's about to happen. It's going to create another liquidity line, just like it did down here. It's probably going to make a wick and then push back up, make another wick, push back up, and a bunch of little liquidities. Draw a little line there. Oh, back where I said it did. It's going to do. Look at it. Put another line here.
Yeah, a lot of buyers right here.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
you could
That's
literally
and that's what
go ahead.
I think I wrote it on my chart. I don't know if y'all seen it when I was sharing my screen, but I had put earlier this week that it's bullish above this level that it's at, and every time price go above it, it's bullish. So that's why I'm hoping that we get a nice little continuation up.
You can literally draw a box right there. Price is just tapping and ain't breaking out of that box. Right up under the orb and where those wicks are, you can literally draw a line right there. So I wouldn't even take a trade until it pass out of that if I were going to take a sell
Are you saying
because they
draw a
ain't doing it
box
but
right
back.
here where the buyers are?
Like, so right where the buyers are, I would draw a box right there. Just the same thing like it did when it did that breakout. I told y'all not to take that trade when you drew when you had your dots.
Yeah.
I'll do it. I'll do it again right here because it's like we got 1, 2, 3, 4 wicks that's hitting in the same spot. That ain't nothing but liquidity. Ain't nothing but buyers right there. So I wouldn't even touch it unless it passed that for a sale. But I ain't really trying to get into a sale. Here we go. Push on back up into the orb and so we can get a real good trade going to the buys. And we can probably ride that to a market close. I have to be careful because Top Steps will kick me out of trade because I'm doing Top Steps now. I'm trading on the prop firm account. Try to
Yeah,
build it up.
I already took the trade, man. I'm in buys. I'm trying to see what's
Yeah,
gonna happen, man.
yeah,
Aggressive. Is that what y'all mean by
yeah,
aggressive,
guys.
y'all?
Yeah.
I'm in bias too.
If
Trying
I'm
to
in
be
That's
like
buys.
cool.
Selly.
Richard, where's the bat signal, you guys?
My
Bat
bad.
You got time now. It's wicking off of the thing. You got time if you want to get into it.
If I'm in
Yeah.
buys now, if y'all is going aggressive, just manage your risks just in case. But I'm thinking buys though, man. I'm hoping buys shit.
You know what, Sally? I'm gonna take your word on it. Normally I don't trade. I'm gonna draw me a line. I'll trade in the inside. I'm gonna ride with you on this one.
All right, bet. Yeah,
Yeah,
my risk is lower on this one, so
yeah.
yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at those wicks too. That y'all had just pointed out. It's like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's hella buyers right there. So I'm hoping that it break and keep going because of that indication earlier. We'll see though.
If it hit the bottom of that, that's when I'm gonna jump in. If it hit the bottom of all this liquidity, that's so I can get me a better entry.
You're right.
I'll jump in then.
I just know that this level that it's at right now, it was a lot of heavy selling at that level because, like I said, we've been in between that range for a minute. So hopefully they gone now. But shit, yeah, I'm in a buy, man. So shit, let's see what happens.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy into it. Let's see. I'm gonna put my stop right underneath that liquidity
Yeah, that's where I got my spot
line.
too. I got my stop pretty much at that uh basically at a little bit below the 50 on the 5 minute.
So let me trade up. Let me draw a midline.
What's your TP looking like? Is it 4107?
I TP. I'm gonna just probably see what it do at the midline. I drew a line right in the middle of the orb.
Yeah, my
And
first
it's just
target is 4100. Just trying to see if I can write it back up to that to where it sold off at or started correcting. This stuff to buy, man.
I need some little bit more push, baby. Let's get it.
Sir.
Say, let me see. Let me measure this out. Mm,
Looking good.
Yes, sir.
But I'm not in though. I'm sorry, y'all. I ain't want to get invested. I'm sorry.
I'll be honest with you. That's like 9 pips, 9 points. If it go to the top of the orb, that ain't bad. Like if I measure that out, if I were to get into that sale from the mid orb, that's 9 points. Let me see. That's more than that. Hold on. Right now, where I got into the trade at. Let's
Oh
see.
my gosh, bro, Selly, bro, Selly.
Uh,
Damn, fam. I ain't gonna lie. I'm starting to get the hang of it more and more. Like, cause your entry on tossed up is like you get in right as it crosses that little thing.
yeah. That's why I say if you ever pay attention to my entries, it's like they always be like at the same type of areas, like the little curves.
Bro, what the
That's
freak?
like, and I try to get in at good points like that because that helps me with like if price ever does like go in the way that I want it to, if it's any drawdown or like pullback or whatever, I'm still at a good spot to where the trade can still play out how I want it to. So I don't gotta worry about getting stopped out and shit. I hate getting stopped out, bro. When a trade happens and it go the way that you thought it would, but you just get wicked out, that should be pissing me off, bro.
Where you put your stop at, Sally?
I put it right below the
The
50,
Wikileaks.
the, the 50
Oh,
on the
okay, yeah,
five
yeah.
minute.
Oh, you way down there.
Uh-huh.
I'm a little tighter than that. I'm right up under the liquidity line, but you
Okay.
way down there. Yeah, I
Yeah, I
got
try
you.
to keep it usually with a 50 is around, I try to keep it below there just in case because that 50 be fighting with price, so you kind of got a chance that it might reverse.
Yeah.
It's close enough. I would be like, you could just put it at the New York World High at that point.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, New York World High.
Yeah, I see that.
Parlay.
You could
Yeah.
go down there. That's a lot of points, though. You know what I'm saying? You have to control your risk. This is looking nice.
Yeah, I'm hoping this play out right, man.
Yeah.
Look like it
So
should though. Um, just based off rules, levels, orbs, should play out.
Hey, Sully, if that key level wasn't there, would you have still took the buy?
Probably not.
Okay.
Do you guys ever move your stop loss break even?
Yeah, sometimes I do. Um, I don't do it like initially, but if price get to a certain point, then I'll put it at break even and just let it ride. But I always try to get a trade to where I can either leave it at break even or put it in profit just in case if it come back down or whatever. Looking good so far.
I just left the chart and come back. Was looking good.
Yes,
About to hit the
sir.
middle.
Yeah, price is supposed to be bullish above this level, man. So that's why I decided to take a buy and then, using the orb as a confluence.
How did you know it's bullish above this level? How do I look? How far do I look back to determine that?
Yeah, you can look as far shit a couple times. Like, let me see.
Like I
I think I started that level
maybe the
at
1 hour? No. Well, yeah, okay. So this is the 11 o'clock. This is 12.
So
This
it
is
went
the.
bullish.
Go
It
ahead.
went bullish. It went bullish right when it broke that liquidity line
What? I'll go to on the 5 minute. Where am I looking?
on the 5 minute. So that liquidity line right there, because
Oh,
that's like a lower high. It broke a lower high right there. That's market structure. Then it actually, if you really want confluence, that the high, that peak point right there with the wick at what is that? That 9 o'clock high, it broke that, like it killed that. So that's
oh, this
signs
one.
of yeah, that signs of bullish. And if you look to the left right now, it's like that's the key level where all the liquidity is at anyway.
Right in
So if you
here.
were to draw a line all the way from over there at 9 o'clock all the way to where we are now, that's a liquidity line right there. It matches. The price is bouncing right off of that. So that's confluence, another confluence that we're in a bullish
Mhm.
market. It just got to do what it got to do.
So I think I marked the first time I marked this level was back in was on the 18th on Tuesday. I started it there,
What the world?
and
Ooh,
it's been bouncing off multiple times. But when it went above it, price was bullish, always above it.
Okay, so this is my 1 hour. This is Tuesday. Let's see. Tuesday starts. Oh, 1 hour has so many candles. Hold on. Here's my 4 hour. Okay. Tuesday. Okay, so if I grab my arrow, this is Tuesday. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. So these, so like this level here.
Yeah, pretty much that level all the way across.
Okay. This is
Um,
this tells me the previous day close, so this will change every day,
uh,
but I should probably note that.
yeah,
So like on the 4 hour, the next resistance would be right here and right here, right? These two?
yeah.
Okay. So like the 50, because my red is my 50,
Uh,
because I hate the 50 because it just
yeah, that's why I got mine red too.
red. I'm like danger. So once it breaks this right here, it should go here next.
Yeah, it should go up some more.
Okay.
Unless just some random stuff happened like news or something. Because that's pretty
Right.
much happened this week when that news hit. Price just
Okay.
went down. Just hella random.
Mm. So this is a lower high. This is a higher high, technically.
Yeah, technically.
Even though it didn't break this high, it's still a higher
Mhm.
high compared to that one.
Yeah. Because I like to look back at the most recents,
Yeah.
but I still keep make sure that I mark, the ones days ago too, just in case.
Okay. Okay.
Also, this looking like an order block getting ready to form. So this retracement, this mini retracement. Once the next candle hit, I'm expecting for it to take a boost on the upside.
How do you know when the order box starts? Like which candle, like, because I know you said,
Like if you,
okay, so this one's green, this one's red, so then the next one should be green, but how do I know to start with this 1250 candle?
well, from, all right, so if we're looking at 1250 and then you look at the next candle and
Yeah.
you look at the formation, see how they even out now? They're the same
Okay.
size just about
Oh.
at the 1155.
Mm-hmm.
So the 1 o'clock candle, we should be expecting for it to be, a bullish candle to push it back on up even further. That's an order block. It's almost like, what is, let me see, up, down, up, like a V pattern. If you
Mm-hmm.
were to look at it from a line chart, you'll see that, you'll see a W, up, down, up. But the see right here, I'm expecting for this to go ahead and push on up from here. I'm expecting that.
Gotcha.
Let's see what happens. And I noticed when order blocks happen inside of the oil, those be like winning trades
Mm.
or either at the line or the oil. I noticed, real talk, I noticed telling you, a lot of your trades be around the time of the order blocks. And when you be going aggressive,
Hmm.
it'll be that pullback and you'll get in right in aggressive at the point where it start taking off.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta I never really learned order blocks like that. I need to look into it.
Yeah, order blocks is powerful, man. I used to trade nothing but order blocks because the price actually respects order blocks.
Yeah.
I used to trade those. I don't know why I stopped. I was trading those before I stopped trading supply and demand because it is a supply and demand zone, especially if it goes up. You see a candle that actually pushes up. Now
Mhm.
it's going to creates a demand. It will create a demand, and you
Mm.
can literally mark your demand box. You know what I'm saying? How we draw our little boxes or whatever. You can literally draw a box there, and the price comes back to that point. It bounces off of that point. But an order
Yeah.
block. That's honestly that's what Doyle actually is trading supply and demand order blocks. Cause like
Yeah.
how we hit the tech well he ain't doing it now, he doing the 13 EMAs, the EMAs. But you look at his old videos, he'll wait the price go up. Um it'll where it goes up, that's where he draws supply and demand. That's an order block where it do the little W point
Yeah.
and then it'll go up and then come back and tap on that zone. That was like a plus setup for. Only thing I don't like about Price, I be playing with people emotions. It know it want to do
Yeah.
one thing.
For
You
real.
know, it know it gonna do what it gonna do. It just want to play with you.
Had people straight FOMO.
Yeah. I used to not even look at the charts, man. Like, man, I'm just let set it and forget it, man, because there's just too much stress. Watching the things go up and down,
Yeah.
making you want to close the trade. That ain't going right.
Yep.
And to turn around and go your direction.
That happened to me plenty of times, man.
Plenty of time. Well, as soon as you close it, it's gone. It's like
Yeah, as
they've been
soon as
waiting
you
for you to
close that
do
shit, Robbie,
it.
I used to feel like they was watching my screen or something. Like, bro, there's no
Boy,
way.
dog, I actually, man, closed my screen down because I thought somebody was watching my charts, man. I was like, "Man, watch this now." I was like, I was just testing it out. I'm like, now I'm gonna close it and see. It go up. Then I get into it. It go back down. I get into
Yeah.
it. Somebody watching me, man. Then I thought
I
the broker was been
swear.
kind of, yeah, man. I thought the broker was kind of watching me at one time. Like, dude, you gotta be watching me, man. Ain't no way.
Right, ain't no way. That shit used to have me hot.
Real.
Oh, it's looking ugly.
Hey y'all, trading is over. Are you done trading? Yesterday. Okay. That
What the price did? I'm not even by my charts. Did it go? Is it still moving? Yeah, everybody done dropped off. It must.
Watch out, watch out.